And welcome back. So we are going ahead with some more Starcom Nexus. There you go. Coming up now. So I think we did use all the research. Yep, absolutely. 16, so we could put in a bit more joules, although I don't think that's what we want to do right now. So there is a few things we could do from last time. We checked this out, it wasn't it. So we could go back here and then head over here, and there was a few things more here to explore. Although the Sentinels, I think they're called, they are really bad. I haven't found a way yet to defeat them. Too strong for me at the moment. So we have. Did we go there? Did. But I actually want to check this one out first. So to do that, we're just gonna fly in that direction. Well, that will take us a while. Yep. Energy looks good. It's actually not going down at all. Which is amazing. That means we can fly with thrusters boost for the whole time. Once we hit deep space, which we already have, it's going quicker as well. Okay. So I think up here we actually have checked out everything. Oh, we could go here. That's right. There was this ginormous space station that we couldn't do anything with, right? So let's put a marker here as well. Ginormous. No clue how you spell that, but I assume that looks weird. Ginormous. Something like that. Station. And I think could do anything with it at the moment, but we have these unused frequencies. So what is going on here? Why does this show up as a exclamation mark? Exclamation mark usually means there's an unfinished quest or something. That. God, this is endless. The speed is good. I'm slowly getting into mega speed. Mega speed. Oh, there's another one on top. So, well, let's head to that planet first. No anomalies. That star looks singing star. Too subtle for the eye. Scanners show this dim yellow star's output seems to oscillate over time in a regular, almost musical harmonic period. The power output of the star may be varied 5%. There's an anomaly detected here on this A2 planet. The humanoid population of this planet seemed to be stuck in what Team's xenoculture expert calls medieval stasis. Technologically stalled in the equivalent of Earth's late Iron Age. She speculates it may be due to an irregular growing season which triggers frequent conflict over scarce resources. Technically, direct intervention with this type of culture is prohibited by Starcom directives. We're going to try and survey them from a safe distance. Predictably, the population has absolutely zero technological data of value in order they appear to have sufficient resources to justify interaction. There's an interesting aspect of local folklore that the team picks up from Microdrone. Apparently, there was recently an event that caused a great deal of panic. A red demon appeared in the sky. According to local myth, it has flown off to a sunken longship beneath the northern sea where it sleeps for now. The xenoculture expert believes that it probably is a superstitious interpretation of some natural phenomenon. And I would have thought we could have checked out that. We can't. Nexus gateway. So maybe let's just go over here for the quick and check out if we can do anything new with the space station. Oh, this mysterious illness is still okay. Plaguing us, which is really annoying. We're gonna go back and fly to this one there. Yeah, once we hit deep space, the speed should go up to like 160. That's another one. Then we also have this nebula over here. Getting close though. Okay. This is a black hole, isn't it? It is. One of those gates. Ooh, another. They look weird. They have teeth. Greetings, humans. We are Xyphosphage. BX something. The phage is also a name we know. You will send us representative to communicate. You know who we are. We remember you from before, but memory is not clear. Come and remember for us. Send one of yours now. Okay, I'm gonna send one over. Yes, remember you well now from the Great War. So strange you do not remember us. Lost his life taken, of course. It is how we came to know that we were. Before you introduced us to all your friends, we did not know. But you do not remember us. I think soon you will. Farewell. I knew it. Shouldn't have done that. Killed one of the crew. Why? It's how we learn things. We learned much from a crew member. We know now much about Starcom. Your crew member learned a great deal as well. Terror and suffering, I believe, are the things one can learn. You must agree our Starcom standard speech translation has improved. You're lucky I'm under orders not to instigate conflict. Ah yes, I think that crew member taught us something about your Starcom fleet directives, but our process of learning is imperfect. You must send us more crew to teach us. Never. So I mean, they are neutral at the moment. I mean, oh shit. I could attack them, I guess. But I'm not going to do that right now. Let's find out more later from the others. Alright, the survey team lands several hundred meters from a small area of red, vicious ooze. One of dozens scattered over the planet's surface. Scans detect no life signs, although geological scans reveal a diverse phosphor rocket. We're going to collect a sample of the ooze, although I think it's Probably not a good idea. I'm just going to do it anyway. But I think the ooze are these bad people we just encountered. A bit like when Natasha Yar died in Star Trek. We get research points. The ooze contains a mixture of RNA molecules. Okay. I was just going to wait a second because sometimes you can do a second thing. Okay, so for the moment these guys are still neutral. It's okay. We check out this planet, head to the top right system, and come back and use the gate here. No anomaly here. So we're heading over there. And then we'll come back. And use that, which will probably lead us over there, I assume. Ooh, it's a lot of planets. Class F. There's a lot of other things here as well. Class L. Oh. Okay. And then this big thing. The small LS planetoid is so far from its star that the team had difficulty locating the anomaly even with the lander's lights. A small base, apparently a remote monitoring station, sits in a shallow crater. A radio antenna points toward an inner planet. Its databanks seem to have died from some kind of electrical short, but a hard copy is printed on some other material. It looks like an automated lock. So the first one, driver charge complete, our systems operate range, driver ring powering up, driver discharged, test vessel on track, driver charge complete, all systems operate range, and so on until warning, driver 2 out of alignment with 1, abort. Again and again, always a radio failure. The last 2 lines repeating until the log ran out of print material. Okay. So they sent something off and then something happened. So what is this though? Oh, I was taking damage. Also, I can't scan this or engage with it. Okay. It looks like I'm not gonna lie, it looks a bit like some rings for transportation as well. So I might have to find a way to power it up. Right. If we head over here, there's another one. This mysterious illness again. I really need to sort that out. Because slowly our crew are all dying off because of that. We have, oops. I accidentally clicked something. I didn't know what it was. 2 weeks ago, we received word that the advanced ship successfully passed through the primary and secondary mass driver rings, the rings we just saw. With near perfect alignment, it has arrived safely at unknown place. Conditions are favorable and they await our arrival. The secondary ring has signaled that it is now fully recharged. Try to use a communication relay. Driver 1. Okay. We have taken it apart. I don't know if that was a good thing to do. Can I actually... I haven't checked out the loading system yet. I mean, let's just go ahead. don't necessarily want to do it all again, but the thing is, I don't know if I just destroyed a chance of ever using these rings by taking this apart, if that makes sense. You know what? I might want to not take this apart yet. If that makes sense. Oh, we haven't even engaged these other guys yet. Right. Interesting. The problem is, like, if I don't give anyone to these other guys, they never are able to communicate, if that makes sense. So, sure. Did I check that out? Mysterious illness, of course. Oops. Okay. Oh, there's fucking mines. Nice. Okay, now this gave us a shitload of points to use. Shit. And it's quite dangerous here, huh? Look at that. It looks like a... Fuck. Okay, it's quicker than I am, but that looked like a comet or something. Oh, this took a lot of our HP. Yeah, these mines are really hard to see. So I think we basically have most of the things now. But they gave us a few cool resources and a lot of research points as well. Awesome. And I mean, look, I think that's already worth us. Oh no, hold on. That thing is it just circling? But that's already worth us reloading, right? Because I didn't see that before. Oops. So if that thing is circling, that would mean that it comes back here, right? So hard to see, it's crazy. Please don't judge. These things are so small. Okay. So yeah, let's wait a minute to see if that thing comes back. Yes. Let's comment. No phenomenon related to the Casimir effects generated between the organic particles. Should be on the lookout for variants of these for more data. Thing is, should I try to destroy it? I mean, maybe. I don't know. Whoa, we've lost so many crew. It's crazy. I really need to figure out this illness because that is insane. So we lost 6 already, which is a lot. I think we try. Maybe just save. Eh? Let's wait until it comes. It comes. Alright, so let's save. Let's try and shoot it. Okay. Well, in that case, let's head off. On the direction of the Ooze people. Now the problem is if we don't give, well, it's not a problem, but if we don't give them a crew member, they probably can't communicate and don't remember. thinking of saving and then try and just give them one after the other. See what happens, and then reload and not give them any. Right? Because that's safe. Let's do this first. Or we can't even... Gotcha. Let's see if I don't give them one. So there's actually no chance, there's no option to give them one and then give them another. So see what happens if we don't give them one at all. Okay. So nothing really happens. They were threatening us and then okay, so my initial thought was to send them one, which I did at the time, so let's just stick with that. Let's stick with it. Okay. Boom. What was this anomaly? Or the ooze. So we can get some ooze. I hope this ooze doesn't attack us later. Okay. One of their ships. Dun, dun, dun. Okay. I don't think there was anything here. So head over to that one there. This is where we found the logs. Boom. Maybe let's check out the green planet first. A2. There is an anomaly. Okay. Oh, another guy died by a mysterious illness. This is really... another planet with no life and seas of the same red ooze. It wasn't confined to a single word. Whoa. That ooze is definitely these people there on the ship. bet on it. Okay, so we have these 2 rings. Can't really do anything with them. Can attack it. Just gonna save you again. So we can go down, right? And so the option was to dismantle it and try to communicate. The communication didn't work. So if we activate the drivers, a powerful magnetic field nearby, distant magnetic field. Okay, so, oh, it is on. So we've gone through the first one. Bumped into the first one, I want to say. And head through the second one. Yep. That works. Metric suppressor. The device has been our metric sensor, giving us a fixed velocity, allowing us to gather data out of reference. It's complete wild, much like this ride we're on. Yep. Okay, so good that I didn't dismantle it. That's it. I mean, what happens? Right. Hold on. Check. This crew thing is very bad. Okay. So I think you have to... Can you move them? Oh, they're not on. Oh. Okay. So I want to say that certainly have to turn the other one around, and then move the first one that we just went through a bit backwards, basically. So, right, something like that. Probably a bit further even. Okay. So something like that. Okay, so we go here. I want to say probably a bit further back too. Just a notch. Okay. It was close, but not quite. Okay. So hopefully this will be better. There you go. Okay, okay, we found something. Boom. So, oops. I guess it was worth it for sure to go back. Oh my god, this illness is really not good. It was worth it for us to go back and redo everything, because if you do take it apart, obviously then you can't activate those gates. Easy as that. Oh, and there's a portal as well. Fantastic. Yep, we love you. That looks like a beautiful planet. There are people here. On the shores of the subtropical island lies an enormous starship. That's the one that was sent there in the first place. There are very faint energy readings coming from it, but numerous life forms are detected. As the survey lander hovers over the waves, a group of small furry bipeds approaches the water and signals excitedly. With the help of the universal translator, the xenoculture expert learns that the race had been fleeing the Red Plague for decades, hopping from system to system. Finally, this must be the Ooze guys. Finally, they identified this planet from ultra-long-range scans and developed an experimental propulsion machine that could fling ships across light years. Their scout ship had successfully tested the device, and their main colony ship was supposed to follow soon after, but never arrived. That was almost a decade ago. They have been doing their best with the resources they arrived with, but lack the training, resources, and numbers to jumpstart a colony of their own. We could stay behind and provide training. The team engineer and xenoculture expert volunteered to spend some time with the nascent colony and provide survival and engineering training. The estimate will take a few days to get the colony on more solid footing. Awesome. So we can probably come back. So if we come back, I assume nothing has happened since because the time hasn't passed. Okay. So come back. Let's see. What day is it? Date 2/6/20/4/19. 2/6/20/4/19. Come back in a week or more. Something like that. Right? Awesome. Yeah. So I'm not quite sure what we assume that this is the year, month, day, like a normal person, except for the Americans. But we only have 8 crew. Okay. Let's check the star. Okay, and then we'll head back. Boom. Because we need crew, and we really need to figure out this illness. Maybe. I'm very alarmed by this phage alien you encountered. Based on the data in your logs, I think it's some kind of smart molecular weapon. It was probably designed to efficiently cleanse a planet of life, but somewhere along the way it figured out space travel. There's the potential to cause mass extinction in this region across many planets. How do we stop it? If I'm right, as usual, creatures would have built in a neutralizing switch into the structure. Minimally, I'll need a sample of the original molecular weapon structure. It would be most likely to find it on whatever planet it was first used against. Landing on a planet covered with self-replicating malevolent goo sounds fun. Actually, I doubt it will be much fun at all. Your crew will be in terrible danger. Thank you, Lieutenant Commander Victor Pillman, you funness person. Okay, we need crew. Yes, I need crew. No, nothing else. Shipyard. Oh, we can build armor. It should be awesome. However, I'd rather have the missile launcher at the moment. Anyway, let's do research. Warp hopper allows the construction of a warp hopper drive, allowing our ship to move short distances nearly instantaneously. Let's see. Hopper module, 75 gold and 50. What is that? Adamantine. Rough. So that's not really helpful at the moment. Let's do improved turbo. let's upgrade our handling a bit because we haven't upgraded it at all so far. She's actually fine, I think. We might trade, so let's improve our trade stuff. Truck to beam is always good. And then, I mean, I can't really upgrade my ships at the moment. I don't have enough stuff, so doesn't really. In that case, probably. So either the handling or deep space boost. Let's give it deep space boost. Why not? Okay, so we need 200 titanium, 50 neutrium, and research armor, which we already have. Let's see if we can maybe trade and also find out more about this disease and whatnot. So we're going to go to the station up here. Did we get anything from studying these rocks? Answer is nope. Yes. What unique items do you have? Okay. So one is a turret, a rod device, a shrub. I bet the first one doesn't do anything. Okay, so there's also this other. Hold on, there's this other quest where we give them adamantine and they give us a shield. How much was it? I want to say 55 or something. Let's do the main the space station quest first, really. Okay, so we need 200 titanium and 50 neutronium, I think. Neutronium is so expensive. It's crazy. I could sell a few adamantine. That would give me crazy stuff. So need 24. So that gives us the 50 neutronium that we need, and then we need two. Okay. We need another 44. Yeah. Adamantine is so expensive, right? But I mean, it is probably very rare. That's why it's expensive. That's usually how that works. Let's just give another 5. The feeling I get more of this stuff than the other one. Maybe another 5 here. That should give us enough for the space station. And then we'll check out. See if we can find out more about this disease. Boom. Chief Engineer. Our language scanners detected a high velocity explosion that had signature of a ship exploding while in warp. Transmit the coordinates to your first officer. Awesome. Here is all your stuff. Is there anything else? That's it. Do you get? I'm not even get it. Oh, I thought I might get something for doing this. That it doesn't look like it. Nope. Okay. Alright, so let's check. That's a new post. Okay, anyway. There was that. I can probably actually go there now and dismantle the thing. To be honest. But let's try and get rid of this disease first, because that is really, really annoying. So we have to talk to some people. And I think the friendlies are here. Yes. Just call it friendlies. Friendlies. Talk to me, friendlies. Talk to me about the ooze people. Okay, okay, I can't even ask them about the ooze people. That's unfortunate. Your request for trade relations has been reviewed. Okay. Why? What's happening here? Oh, this is these guys that just want technology. Okay. I actually had hoped I can find some of the swimmers here. Oogie Boogie. Can't remember the name. Well, in that case, where do we go next? So we can obviously continue down here or up here. Maybe we do the ooze planet first. I want to say... So we could probably go here and dismantle it now, because we can directly teleport there. We can try the portal the other way, but I don't think that anything happens there. We'll activate them again and try it the other way around. That is not where I wanted to go. We just activate both. Boom. Shakalaka. That's really bad. Oh, it doesn't even work. Okay. Well, in that case, we can dismantle the thing now. Fantastic. That will give us some good stuff. 22 adamantine is very good. Okay, we go down here. Is this the main planet? Don't think so, right? Oh, there's red ooze there as well, of course. See, the mysterious illness. Oh my god. And I just left, basically. It's crazy. Oops. Okay, we just collided with them. I want to say, good thing we saved. Why the hell are they flying into us? So we have to find the planet they first came from. Oof, there's a lot going on here. Gas giant O. We haven't had an O yet. Lots. Complete 100 surveys. Okay, done. Lots of ships. I assume these are all ooze ships. There is an anomaly here. Awesome. The entrance to the main pillar on this lifeless world is well concealed. The control room seems undisturbed. Open the eye. Oh, I assume it means I can use this gate. I never found the bloody... That's not activated, right? Should be. Okay, we have a star and another 3 planets. That looks red. Class D. It could be it. No, just some neutronium. I mean, this stuff is really hard to get by. I mean, there's a lot of these ships here, so I hope it's in here. Over 90% of this planet is covered with the Sea of Ooze. The surface seems to move and ripple unnaturally. All the team members report a queasy sense of dread. The detected anomaly appears to be a large structure just below the surface. So we can send a team member to investigate in dive suit. Security officer goes. After a few minutes of disappearing from view, he reports a strange sensation of something tugging at him. Afterwards, shortly after, the radio stops transmitting. I mean, that was stupid of me, to be honest. What did I think was going to happen? We're probably... need to wait until the ooze is gone. Structure under ooze. So if we get a weapon to destroy the ooze, right? We can probably come back. Another... This was like 4 or 5 anomalies here. And that's another planet with no life and seas of the same red ooze. Whatever phenomenon produced, it wasn't confined to a single world. Okay. Let's head to the net system and hopefully we can find the start of this ooze stuff. It's a bit like the Dominion. What are these guys called? Odo. No. Okay, no new conversation with these guys. Class L. Doesn't seem that there is any new gate here. 8 platinum. Fantastic. With 2 more planets and the star itself. This is a giant planet. C-class. I don't think we had... Okay, there's nothing on here. We have an asteroid field. So this might be the origin planet. Let's see here. The planet is covered with a sea of thick red ooze, bubbling and writhing as if alive. Their only sign of sentient life is a cluster of several buildings atop a jagged mountain peak. The team leader sets the lander down near the closest one and the team ventures inside. The facility was seemingly abandoned in great haste. Equipment and provisions are strewn about. A search of the debris reveals several archival data spools. From what can be pieced together, this planet was attacked by some terrible weapon that seemed to consume everything organic and turn it to a red ooze. There might be more, but the security chief sounds the alarm. The red ooze is sliding up the slopes toward the lander. Of course. Here we go. Now they are enemies. And I don't have the feeling I'm doing much damage here, to be honest. That took a lot out of us. I wish I was stronger. I really need these armor and missiles as well. Did I increase? Oh, I didn't increase my repair rate yet, did I? This is not good. Bloody illnesses as well. Shitty. Okay, so we have to get back to the planet. But these ships are in the way and it takes a lot out of us to fight just one. Shouldn't have got stronger. I mean, there's a gate in the next system. Needed, I could head there, but like, we'll probably have to then. Let's see what we can do. Certainly don't want to fight 2 at 1, that would be a bad idea. Might just die. Indeed. Okay. In this case, need to get stronger first. Well, you can come back at any time, but we need to get stronger first. And also get rid of this bloody disease. Okay, in that case, we'll head down here. I think we have all the planets here. And then down here, head up there. Don't engage with that ship there because it will destroy us as well. We really need to upgrade our defense and offense. Boom. Okay. Shit. Okay, some research points. And let's get out of here because these guys are too strong for me at the moment. Hold on. Singing crystals, I can do more with them. The 17 takes now encore performance of the crystal song. Okay. Singing crystals. Because there's an enemy there. Oh, it's a station. I can destroy that one. Class F. We haven't had too many of those either. The signal just barely tripped the anomaly senses a cylinder made from a neutronium alloy drilled into the underlying bedrock. On the top, etchings in an alien language are still clearly visible thanks to the metal strength. The universal translator is able to make a partial translation. Planetary survey benchmark, designation Crimson Priestess 6, habitability rating 0.15, question mark from Crimson Priestess Nest Whirlpool. Okay, take it apart and get 8 neutronium. Right, so there's another planet here, and then we can either head to that second portal there, which will probably lead us left, I assume, or go to the other planet. Micrometeors. Tiny meteors in this planet's orbit have polished it to lens-like smoothness, allowing us to use its observers through its region's background radiation. Okay, awesome. So we can head down there, or let's just use this portal, because maybe it leads us down there. Although I don't think so, because usually these portals go further. Right. Oh shit. Not good. Yep, that's what I thought. It leads us further away. However, oh, this is, I think that's one of the Uluku. They don't have any other stories available at the moment. Well, there you go. And we need adamantine, if I remember correctly. Don't really have much that's worth anything. Single-cell genesis. No localization anomalies detected, but we are witnessing an early stage of life development on this planet as single-celled photosynthetic life forms gradually spread the surface. You can see like the green stuff on there. It seems like this is one life form, which is insane. Boom. Oh, no anomalies here. So I might... Oh, these look like owlbears. Unidentified vessel. You're not transmitting with a recognized treaty group identifier. I'm Kirimdor, commander of the Nexus. Yeah, strangers. We are representatives of Starcom. We seek peaceful exchange of ideas and goods. Briok. I'm regional commander Karas of the Aruna dispersed fleet. I'm transmitting through this vessel's comm array as its commander does not have diplomatic authority. As an unaffiliated vessel, you are ordered to pay a transit fee of 10 Chirolite and depart this region. Failure to do so may force a military response from us. I'm going to pay this. Payment acknowledged. Please depart Aruna controlled space. If you don't have a treaty group identifier in the future, may be fired upon. How do we obtain an identifier? Someone with diplomatic authority must petition at the Aruna Nest World. Where's that? I don't know. That is a remarkable coincidence. Where you pulled here through a rift in space too? What? No. During the phage outbreak, the coordinate path to the Nest World was restricted to Admiral Terora for security reasons. He was killed when his ship struck a programmed mine. So you and your ship are stranded here. How have you survived? I think you misunderstand. The Runa Empire has many bases and colonies in this region. The Nest World remains our official political head. It's our strict adherence to orders that have allowed us to survive without their direct governance. If your ship does not broadcast the correct identifier and you do not have any more questions, I must ask you apart. We'll find the Nest World and get your treaty identifier. Oops. This fucking illness is killing me. This planet has a gaseous composition very similar to most gas giants, and a fraction of its size and mass. Okay. Floating in a clear nitrogen layer of this oxymoron is a station lightly buoyed by a few anti-grav lifts. A short-range signal transmits a message to the approaching survey vessel, which roughly translates as: "This is a non-military automated data collection station. In the interest of science, please do not dismantle." We'll leave it intact because they asked so nicely. But we can come back and dismantle it if we wanted to. Okay, fair enough. Okay, we can head. Oh shit! I accidentally floated into the portal. That's not what I wanted. That's okay. That gives us a chance to destroy a few ships and get some fucking stuff. tractor beam has caught an advanced autonomous probe. Okay. It's a good fight. And I assume these are the bloody... Yep. These guys that look like owlbears. I mean, while we're here, we might just continue, actually. There is another gate, though. Awesome. There's a long-range gate. That is 3 enormous pillars of stone rise from the sea. The control room entrance for this submerged about 50 meters beneath the surface. The entrance is guarded by a tribe of apparently intelligent, manatee-like creatures that seem to understand that the chamber has value, if not exactly why. They demand either 30 tons of a particular species of local fish or 20 gold. Let's go fishing. Continue fishing. 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 That took us like 8 hours or something. Boom. Done. Okay. Boom. Alright, so I wanted to go there, right? Where's the next gate? It's there. Can also head there for now. Let's do one or the other. So many things to do. Oh, our crew is down a lot. This illness is very, very annoying. So we might head back quickly. Huh? Oh, that's the ooze stuff. I was confused. Boom. Station commander wants to talk to us. While you were gallivanting around Xenospace, we get a surprise visit from a Saurid delegation. Apparently, application for trade partner was approved. Oh, fantastic. We were able to trade some of our unused equipment and non-essential commodities for fresh food and organic supplies. I'm probably going to get in a lot of trouble if we ever get back home for signing a trade treaty, but well done. Cool. Anything else? How do you like our new digs? The entire engineering team has been in vacuum suits for the days, getting Kite Station battle ready. If you had engines, you could get the relaxation one for its money. Fortunately, Kite Station was never engineered for more than orbital maneuvering. We'd need a dozen of ships to evacuate the entire population. Anyway, thanks to you, we're in better shape if the Sentinels come knocking. Cool. Research. We have 472, so we might want to just increase damage, basically. And maybe let's check first. So let's do the repair stuff. Accelerate repair, definitely. Then I want to buy missile launcher. I have not enough of either of them. So in that case, we do increase our turret stuff. Which means we are using more energy. But we'll increase our energy reserves. Cool. Right, for the missile launcher we need 125 titanium and 50 cobalt 60. Cool. So click it. Or we can just go there straight up. Just saying. Also not quite sure what it was that was here. Okay, we have a class A2 planet anomaly. Atop a cirque on a temperate but somewhat arid planet, the team finds another neutronium benchmark. Planet survey and so on and so on. 27 from Nest Whirlpool. Okay. Okay, there's one enemy here. I hope it's not the bloody... It is not. Sentinels. Because these guys are too strong for us. An A3 anomaly. 36 titanium. Fantastic. Oh, there's one off there to the side. Check out this. Here. Okay, one more planet down here and we can hop through the gate. It's called these black hole and the other one gates. Oh. What are these actually called here? Doesn't say. Hop in. One friend. What's that? What's a striker? Stronger thing that they have. Another triangular artifact. Apart from setting, it seems identical previously encountered. This time the team is careful not to touch the artifact as they examine it in its setting. Carved into the dais, they find a worn message in Starcom Standard. At first we were optimistic, but as days turned to months, we began to lose hope. It seems likely now that our shipmates aren't coming. Maybe they're 1,000 light years away, perhaps they're all dead. When we arrived, we found ourselves next to this artifact, just like the other one, but no amount of prodding would reactivate it. Eventually, we erected this stone dais, in the optimistic belief that it was somehow a necessary part of its functioning. Still nothing. If a member of Starcom ever finds this, know that we haven't suffered here. The climate is good, and with our survey kit, we were able to identify the diverse edible flora and fauna. Our only regret is not learning the fate of our fellow crew aboard the relaxation. A thorough search of the area reveals the remains of a small settlement by the lake. The skeletal remains of half-dozen adult humans are detected in a nearby cemetery. Hold on. Did we get sucked through not only space but also time? Because they should still be alive, right? Or am I missing something here? Okay, we have a class G1 anomaly. And this gives us some neutronium. Awesome. But again, white supergiant. Oh shit. The enormous white giant star has much lower temperature than its spectrum indicates. Time to update the Hertzsprung-Russell diagram again. Why are they already dead? Like, if we get sucked through at the same time, they should still be around, right? It's getting weird. Let's head through the next wormhole. No enemies, which is good. We have another Araona. Class R. Do we have that so far? An old fission power drill sits amid a rock field. Upon examination, the team discovered that it has been fitted with an adamantine bit. While the adamantine is unscratched, the shaft has been worn by the elements. Trying to reactivate the drill might just leave the adamantine buried deep underground. Still worth it. Reactivate and see what happens. The drill descends several hundred meters and spins up. For several hours it continues to penetrate the hard rock. Suddenly there's a cracking sound. When the team reacts to the drill, there's nothing left. Whatever could have broken an adamantine drill bit remains a mystery. Well, it was worth a try. Although we really could have used that adamantine. Yeah, this is like one of those situations where you save scum. Basically save beforehand, check it out, and then you load if it doesn't work out. That's fine. In a dry canyon, thermal erosion has exposed a large artificial structure, either a base or vessel of some kind. Inside, the team finds that most of the equipment was removed long ago, possibly prior to the structure being abandoned. The interior has one remarkable feature. The walls are almost entirely covered with beautiful, fractal-like graffiti. It might have been part of some ritual if the structure had spiritual significance. Okay. We can go down again. Okay, so graffiti ship. And into the next one. Okay. Let's see. I assume these are more. Yep, it's more of these guys. Class D. Do we have a Class D? I say this every time, eh? Half buried in a high pass on the snowbound planet, the team finds another Neutronium benchmark. 0.153 Lear, which we don't know what that means, but it's a distance of some kind from Dying Cathedral. 8.6164 from Nest Whirlpool. So we're getting closer. Because the other ones were like 22 away. Pretty sure. So we're definitely getting closer. Problem is I actually need to like kind of destroy stuff to get things to sell. Would I build something with that is an insanely big star? See, it looks awesome, by the way. Some of these animations are amazing, and I think this was created by a single developer, right? That looks just cool. This gas giant's color comes from the mercury sulfide. While not particularly unusual in itself, it is a rare find It is rare to find a gas giant with enough in its upper atmosphere to give such dramatic coloring. You know, that looks awesome. We haven't had a gate in some while. There's another thing we can go to. On a high plateau in the desert world, the team finds the ruins of an old temple. Several bas-relief carvings in its broken stone tell a partial tale of those who formerly worshipped here. They served gods who had been cast out of the heavens in the War of the Morning Sun. Their gods had given them ships that could sail to the other worlds on their behalf. There's a tantalizing description of a secret redoubt on a sunless world, but unfortunately with no details. So, okay. Let's check out these other planets. Haven't had a gate in a long while. This mysterious illness is very, very annoying. Surveillance touch on whiteout conditions. Attempting to pilot the lander any closer to the detected anomaly would be suicide. Brave the storm. Across the treacherous ice field, the team finds a solid wall of crystal clear ice. Frozen within appears to be a silvery round object with red lens at the front. Thought out. AI unit. The object seems to be a central neutral unit of an advanced AI agent. Judging from the structure, it probably was part of an autonomous humanoid robot. It seems to be emitting some kind of long-range EM signal, which could be bad, to be honest. You know, if it's attracting something, for example, with this signal. Yep, that's what I was fucking thinking. These were the bloody Sentinels. Okay, I shouldn't fly too close to these guys, otherwise they basically charge me 10 chirolite every time. Chirolite, whatever. Oh no. Are they just gonna follow me every time? That's not good. Not good at all. Not good at all. Oh, that's a new one, I think. No, it is not. That's one of those guys. Cobalt 60. Now that is really good because I think we might be able to create these bloody what are they called? Missile launchers. That is intense. Man, are they on every planet here? Okay. I don't even know if I have enough to pay it again. So there's okay, 57. 5 adamantine. Amazing. That is very good. Hold on. Okay. Well, we could basically have gone in there, which probably leads us there. We also could go there, and then we wanted to go here too. And at some point, we might want to head back and try to destroy that ship there. But let's see. Let's get into this black hole first. Oh my god. Enemies. And this is... Okay, I hope we're getting a bloody gate soon. So we can do some long-range travel. The survey team encounters a tribe of intelligent nomadic bipeds who worship giant nematodes that burrow beneath the dunes. Sounds like Dune. The team's genobiologist would very much like to capture and study one of them. Let's try it. They successfully managed to stun one of the dune giants with shock batons. You congratulate the genobiologist for their discovery. North of 30 inches is indeed a giant nematode. Privately, you feel a little disappointed. 1 research point. It's amazing. Oh, there you go. Finally. Planets here. Oh, there's one very close. I'll probably go there next. Because we did already do this, didn't we? No, we did not. These guys are flying on to me every time. A survey ship crashed here probably centuries ago. The wreck has been picked clean, but the team detected a second small anomaly a few hundred meters away. It looks like an escape pod. Inside are the decayed remains of 3 bipedal aliens in flight suits. One of them has what looks like a personal recorder transmitter with some data intact. Finish the survey of that brown dwarf system. There's a progent primer on one of its outer planetoids. The scientists think they figured out the unlock code. They need to coat the surface in neutronium and send an oscillating magnet field through. No idea why, but that's a progence for you. We didn't have the neutronium on board for it, so we were heading back to the supply depot. The brown dwarf system. I captured an image of the new ship's nav view as we left. Sorry about the quality, was stripped down for high G departure. Okay, so awesome. So that means we have the system. first of all, check out this other planet. Okay, so where are we? Orange. Okay, so if you look at that, can't I open this again? Okay, so you have a yellow and direct below a blue, then white to the left and red to the right, and then two yellows again. So you had a yellow. God, these gates are a bit in the way. You have two yellow and a direct below a blue. Direct below is also a bit. Don't think that that's that. Look back. Oops. Yeah, it's like it's within one square, right? So, oh my god. Guys are really annoying. Let's just get out of their space for now. Or we could continue on, I guess. Let's fucking head out. Let's try to get there. What is this? This illness is fucking me up. That is not what I wanted. That is my home planet. The hell just happened? Oh no. Oh no. It's the ooze. Okay, I need titanium. Oh shit. Are they fucking destroying the planets now? Okay. Alien probe. Okay. Yes. I need titanium. Progent turret 225 deuterium. Can I get some more titanium? I mean, the turns recovery contains this device that uses pulse engine contains This may unlock a new plasma technology for us. Okay. That's all. Because these bloody ooze people, I think we need to get rid of them like straight up. They are not good. I mean, what are they doing in our system, right? That is crazy. Decrease the energy consumption of turrets. That is nice, I guess. Okay, we need some bloody missile launchers. Probably here. And some armor. Probably here. Awesome. How do I use the missile launchers, I guess? Let's increase the, increase the numbers. That's good. And then make them quicker. How do I use missiles? Or is it slowly filling up? By the way, one crew died instantly about this fucking illness. Okay, so I assume the yep, it slowly builds up. And how do I? Oh my god, there's more. Insane. There's so many now in that system, in our home system, which is really bad. So how do I use a missile? Shields F, hopper E, quick save. Why the heck did I use that? Select secondary target via secondary space. Space didn't work. Oh, I have to select someone. Oh, I might have to select someone, gotcha. So right mouse or tab and then space. Okay, we can do that. But yeah, these phage people are very, very annoying, and I have a feeling there's more and more of them, which is not good. So we'll try and deal with them now. I have, whoops. Nice. Blank probe. Cool. I really need to see where I'm aiming, basically. Otherwise, this is fucking annoying. Okay, it auto engages as well, which is really good. I didn't hit target lock, basically. It did it for me. Okay, okay. Awesome. The team sets down at another mountaintop facility and begins a hasty search. They learn two things. First, the ooze is a self-replicating complex molecular structure. Large groups of molecules behave like a neural network designed to optimize its own propagation. Secondly, a friendly alien race has set up a research lab several hundred kilometers from this location with the goal of finding a way to stop it. It is obvious that they were not successful, although perhaps they learned something before they failed. Right, let's go in again. Hostiles are too close. They attack us from the front is also at best, because that's where our armor is. Right? The research lab was carefully concealed. The team had to do several passes before spotting its entrance beneath an overhang. By the time the lander touches down, the ooze had already shown signs of increased activity. The lab was built to withstand an attack, and it takes precious minutes for the team to cut their way in. On the third level down, the team grabs what they hope is data archive. As they race back to the lander, the ooze moves to cut off their path. The team leader and security chief break in opposite directions away from the ship. The ooze splits after them, leaving the remaining members clear path, so we lose 2 crew. Which is never good. Red ooze analysis. Our crewmates didn't give the license in vain. The data archive is incredibly valuable. There's several exabytes of data from what is called the phage origin cell. Whoever collected it could teach us a lot about biochemistry. Okay, we can't start the next thing. Oh. Can send another one down. It's like the 4th. The team land on a random clear outcrop of rock and conducted a quick search but learned nothing of value, except that the red ooze seemed to be getting more clever and aggressive. Okay, awesome. Is this something is coming our way? Team land on a... Not sure. I believe the probe's data banks and seem to imply that the probe was struck by a high-speed chunk of fungus traveling through space. Okay, so it seems that we can't learn anything more here, and that the bloody ooze... Yeah, the ooze is just getting more aggressive. Okay, so we'll head out. Holy shit, there's so many of them. Now, let's try... Problem is, I don't think this will help us in any way. God, there's so many. What? Holographic probe. This probe, called it a high energy burst, becomes light used to transmit a holographic signal. Okay. I mean, yeah, just what I expected. This is insane. Although our space station is really good. I construct engineering. Okay, the hostiles are still too close. Nice. I was really hoping we'll fucking get some, you know, stuff from all these ships. But so far we got nothing. Okay, this is not helpful. Let's give us another missile. Set damage. That's how they turn. What am I flying? Gunship, right? Yeah. I need cobalt 35, cobalt 60, and for this we need. Yeah, I know. For this one we need the Stellar class stuff. Okay. This looks damaged a lot. Okay, so we got the data. This appears to be exactly what I need. Whoever gathered this data wasn't far from neutralizing the phage. Combined with my expertise in molecular engineering, we now have the ability to research a phage counter molecule. Once you've researched it, you just need to deliver to the phage in origin room. I just used all my points. The problem... he didn't show up as blue, which is weird. How much do I need for this? Because I might just reload. Oh, there you go. 120. Because it saved when we went into this system, right? Oh man, this is annoying. But then, okay. Because they just keep coming, I think. Yep, here we are. Okay. Okay, boom. Got the research phage countermolecule and get it to the origin world. This is more important than any errand. Nope. That I understand that it is more important. So crew. Boom. Should we help here? Probably. Okay. Illness. Man, this fucking illness. Okay. Really want to get rid of these phage guys. So let's just bypass them in this system. And then fucking destroy their planet. I know it sounds rough, but it is what needs to be done. There's so fucking many. I can just really destroy these asteroids and get titanium. Event Horizon Probe. This probe. Okay. Anyway, as per Dr. Pillman's instruction, once the lander is over the red bubbling sea of ooze, they eject several canisters of PCM rig to explode at 50 meters. The ooze begins to change color and slowly its activity in an ever-widening pool of clear liquid. Within hours, the relaxation cannot detect any traces on the surface. Bloody killed them. Okay, this was really, really difficult. So basically, if I destroy their ships now, they should be gone, right? Where are they all together? Alien drill bit. Wedged into the asteroid fragment is what appears to be the head of an invented boring device. Boring as in boring into rock. Okay. Oh. Okay, there's only one ship left here in the system, but we are quite damaged. Our system is as well. Yeah, I should have destroyed these bloody asteroids earlier. Who knew? I mean, I said, yeah. Should have been smarter, that's all. I think it might be good now to go and destroy that ship. Let's just quick save. Awesome. Boom. We might want to actually wait though, because if we go into the next system, there is a lot of other ships from them as well. Oh, another crew incapacitated. This bloody mysterious illness is very bad. Very, very bad. Okay, I was zoomed in a bit too much, to be honest. Okay, there's no trace of the red ooze which formerly covered this planet, save for ferrous dust in the atmosphere. The anomaly now exposed as an enormous pyramid-shaped structure rising out of deep depression. Pyramid Data Archive. The data recovered from the Pyramid Archives contains a large amount of cultural information about the former inhabitants of this planet, as well as some kind of mathematical formula. 460 points, that's crazy. The pyramid is composed of a complex... First officer, finished the analysis. It's another algorithm related to graph theory, but different from the previous. Whatever it is, it has some very advanced math behind it. The pyramid is composed of a complex high-strength polymer. The only accessible interior section is near the apex. The team is able to eventually cut through several meters of exterior. They find computers, and surprisingly, these computers are in Starcom standard format. A team of Starcom personnel were trapped on this planet when an opposing force began bombarding the system with a bioweapon. Realizing that the planet was facing total extinction, they began preserving records of the indigenous culture as well as some vital technical data. I mean, we should be able to now kind of like... This is finished. If we go back here, right, there was 2 planets with red ooze on it. I wonder if that's still the case. I mean, I assume it isn't. There's another probe. Oh shit. So we have to fly towards the probe, because if it sees us, it basically tries to leave. Shit. Get out of here. I just head back to the station and repair. I'll definitely do that. And then we'll come back with some improved missiles. And maybe the armor as well. Okay. Oops. Okay, so let's see. I'm gonna get the last. Oh, this is, you can. Oh my god! I never realized you can scroll to the right. I'm so stupid. More popper drive. Well, there you go. You can scroll to the right. Oh my god, there's so many stuff. Okay, let's go to the Stellar class. Right, and then, because it's definitely the higher end, so I don't actually need that much for this. 23 titanium and 35 cobalt 60. 23 titanium, 35 cobalt 60. So 50 of this and 250 of this. Maybe let's just get this. I mean, that should give us enough titanium for sure. It's bloody disease. Yes. Yes. Yeah, they gave us like 80 titanium, so we need 35 of this. Maybe we can sell 10 here. 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 15. Okay. Alright, let's save this as light plasma gunship enhanced or 1. And then oh my god, I'm an idiot. Huh? Huh? Did I not? I must. Huh? Unusual fragment. So I need 50 cobalt. I need to have 18 more of this. I need 245 of this, so okay. That should be it. Garbage concretion. I mean, I guess you can, to level up, you can level up. You can basically just go through the asteroid fields, jump out and go through it again. But I don't want to do that. It sounds so boring. Alright, light cruiser. 18 modules. So what do we have? We have 2 missile launches. That's crazy. 5 turrets. 3 reactors. So if I... So 5 turrets, right? 3 reactors. 4. So the extra thing is 16 modules. 5 turrets. It's a bit difficult to compare the stats unless you... so this has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 turrets. 2 missile launchers, so that's 1 more. Reactors. Oh, there's 2 armor there in the middle. No, so it's an extra armor and extra missile launcher, basically. And so the armor gives to everything around it. Gotcha, that's why you want to have it in the middle. That makes sense. Same hull, same higher mass, less speed, 27 down to 24, turn rate a bit less, 60 to 61, energy prot same, energy reserve same, plasma DPS same. Yeah, so 1 more armor, 1 more missile launcher, which is nice. So destroyer, that's less. Cruiser would need Carolite, Yttrium, and gold. And then these here, we need the Habitat module and the Nebula class module. What the fuck is this? But yeah, I like this already. This is really good. So let's increase armor a bit, actually. Right, and let's increase damage modules. Let's increase the armor further, and also more rating. So we should be really strong now. And then I guess let's increase these bloody rockets. Need one of these hopper modules. That's what we want to create next. So 50 adamantine, 75 gold, but at the same time, adamantine we want to leave this for this one mission there at the bottom. Okay, so let's head top. 1 week is over, by the way, as well. Destroy these last ships. Or 2 at a time. Damage, but we're losing a lot of energy to saying that. It's going up quite quickly, and we did so we did another one of those probes, and it seems like we basically get everything, because that didn't give us anything new. Okay, definitely stronger now, and should be able to destroy some of these Sentinel ships as well. Are fleeing. had a lot of red ooze. Okay, but you can't do anything right now. Awesome. What's that? Cool. So we head up there and see if they had anything else to do. Is there anything else here? No. Okay, were they able to do stuff? The colony is in much better shape. The aliens whom the team members call Nictians are extremely intelligent, but were overly specialized for the situation they found themselves in when their second ship failed to arrive. Thanks to the survey team, they seem on solid foot and have shared a great deal of their technical knowledge with the crew. A small group of Nictians would like to know if they can travel with relaxation to Kite Station. Absolutely. Take you with us. I mean, I hope it's not a bad idea. But we'll see. Let's bring these guys back. The Commodore suggested allow one of these Nictians you brought back from expedition to work in my lab in hopes some knowledge-sharing advantage. I strongly objected, but she insisted, so now I have a Nictian lab assistant. So if our research slows down in the future, it will be your fault. Also, the team found them quite intelligent. Maybe they speed things up. It seems unlikely. I need more research data, not someone I have to teach the basics of lab management to. Okay, awesome. We've got a few more research points, I guess. Increase something. We nearly get the first. So we get the first 2 rounds of everything, and then the third layer. Not yet. Okay. I really want to get rid of this bloody illness, but I don't know where. So what is going on here? This is friendlies, right? We still have that unknown map. There was white, yellow above a blue, then white to the left, then 2 yellows to the right. Doesn't look like I have found that yet, to be honest. Because it would mean 2 systems directly next to each other. Okay, so let's head here and try and destroy that ship. I haven't even save. I didn't realize I haven't explored everything yet. unstable core. Careful, this object contains antimatter in an unstable core. It might be some kind of powerful unexploded ordnance. Bumping into it would probably kind of be bad. Oh no, shit. Okay. Oh. That's that. That is that. Yes. Nanobot repair swarm. Okay. So we can go ahead. Class F. Attempting to pry the lander any closer would be suicide. Have them brave the storm. There's an avalanche. When it stops, everyone's found safe except for the security officer. Her environment's just transmitting. It looks like the avalanche has just destabilized some high snowpack. Another could occur at any minute. Try to rescue her. We lose 4 crew total. Not good. Not good at all. So, I might just have to further. Did we go there yet? I wanted to say I can't remember if there was enemies here, but that certainly seems to be the case. A lot of them, so I assume it's not. Oh. Nice. What's that? It's not really worth it. Probe. Oh shit. That's the thing with the lasers in the middle, isn't it? Or not, is it? Illness. New thing. Okay, so I have to check how much elemental. 35, and I think we need 50 for this. And they then give us a shield or something. 55. Gotcha. Yep. And this one we get bounced off. What kind of ships are these here in the middle? Yeah, I might head to the gate first to get back to the station and get some more crew. So, where's that thing? Oh, it's right there. So just back here and then down. This is singing crystals. Our apology. Again, the Nectin research bonus. My new Nectin lab assistant Nicholas has managed to improve the performance of our research computer. He also was able to recover a small amount of data I thought was gone for good. Plus, he knows a great deal about dating ancient ceramics. I said it would be your fault if he slowed down things down, so I'm forced to credit you with the benefits he's brought. Awesome. Give me crew. May I get new shit? No. Some more points though. So if I do that one there, then we have everything in the third line researched as well. Let's do it then. And in the fourth line, there is still a few things left for sure. New mission. In recognition of the task you've performed under trying circumstances and based on correlation, I'm hereby field promoting you to Commander, First Class. Congratulations. Thank you, appreciate it. We just need the hopper module. A lot of adamantine. That's it. Cool. Alright, let's head back. Congratulations on your promotion. I know several crew members submitted recommendations to the Commodore. Thank you. First Lieutenant, First Officer. Okay, so there was one enemy ship in this system as well. And we had these singing crystals. I don't think we can do much about those at the moment. Okay, so we're gonna head down to this. I can't remember what that one was. But we'll find out what this is. Do you have any new stories? You do not. So if I get adamantine, yeah, they don't pay me much for anything else, to be honest. Might head top first. Obviously, we have more of the space-borne seeds. There has a complex mesh of titanium carbon fibers. So we have both things happening at the moment here, but I just do top one first. Okay, let's go one after the other. There's a lot of enemies there. Check. Oh shit! It's fucking mines. Can't start. Both have a survey. But it looks like it's a Shitik. A dozen capital starships protrude oddly from the surface on this desert planet. Close examination reveals that they were not buried, their molecular structures literally fused with the bedrock. Even the parts of the ship above ground have changed at an atomic level. The neutronium armor is brittle as slate. Get some research point from that. Then here, a heavily fortified installation has been built. It seems like it hasn't been used in centuries or longer. A small turret near the entrance shows signs of corrosion. This rock slide has created gaps in the outer wall. So the team in. As the team enters, several automated defense systems activate, but years of neglect have taken a toll and they fail to fire their ordnance. Cool. We get a lot of stuff. Awesome. I think we can actually now get the next thing bought from that planet where we always trade. I always trade. No anomaly. That. Oh, that's one of the Ara movie. An old starship. Titanium and gold. Awesome. Arauna. Okay. That means we've done everything here, right? But there is still this. Probe. Analysis of the autonomous probe shows that it was designed to detect and collect data on rare comets. Not only does it have a significant amount of valuable data, its sensor design allows us to research a technology that should aid in locating these elusive objects. So I can create something new from this, which is pretty cool. We have the graffiti ship down there. So let's say head here and down there then. Otherwise, we'll do the top line first. Bentley's massive star station. Where am I? Comments. Yeah, upgrading to the next level with the ships was definitely worth it. Oh my god. What the fuck is going on? Like a battleship. Let's run these guys down. Further investigation. What was happening here? Oh, because I left this intact. Let's dismantle it. Yeah, that's probably the last thing we got. I mean, you could have maybe waited. Maybe I should have waited. Who knows? It's too late now. Okay. Let's head in that direction. Okay, we're gonna head to this white dwarf there. I should have probably done this first here. But I assume that it leads down, or even there actually. Because they're always quite long, right? So this would be quite short range. Is this it? No, it's a yellow above a blue, right? The upper atmosphere of the Gacha is unusually calm, so calm that it behaves like an enormous cloud chamber, allowing us to study high-speed particles on a very large scale. Fantastic. That looks like an Ugu ship. That one there looks new. Inside a mountain lake on a temperate planet, the team finds another neutronium benchmark. 0.2 to silver sword. It's very short. 23 to nest whirlpool, so we're really far away here. Saurids. The Aranora. Yes, they are a proud and powerful race, although their adherence to the internal rule of law seems a bit absurd when they have no means to change the laws. Still, we try not to judge. A piece of advice: in social and diplomatic settings, it is considered a breach of protocol for a visitor to introduce themselves before asking whom they are meeting. Okay, so we should be able to trade with them now, right? Okay, so from them we can get gold for anything above, basically. Let's leave. So these guys, though. Oh, it's a Vanderi. Okay, another anomaly. It's another swarm probe. Awesome. 65 research points. Let's head back then. We go to, oh, we can actually head back to the station if you wanted. There's a gate here. Maybe we just do that to see what the new research is that we got. Comet detection, that's it. Detects the presence of comet debris when within 2000. That is quite nice. Okay, I don't have the hop thing yet. Let's start at the bottom. Hybrid modules, yep. Energy decrease, okay. Boom. I don't think you can probably do anything anymore at the Lost Colony. We can go by just to check it out, but I don't think there's anything else to do there. So we can probably close that note. Yep. All done. So we'll head back here. And we'll head through that. Oops. It's the wrong one. What are we doing? That's the one. Definitely destroy that one. Oops. Okay, let's see. Yeah, as expected, we didn't get to go there. Okay. Lovely planet. There's an anomaly here. Altitude 23 titanium. The documents contain images of complex geometric patterns that the team recognized as affected graffiti discovered on the previous survey. The universe translator is able to parse the language. The documents reveal that affected graffiti is actually a language with a unique structure unlike anything the translator has encountered before. We should now be able to translate that thing. That is amazing. So we can head back there if we wanted to. It's right there. Okay. A bit unsure. Ooh. Oh shit. I mean, we did a lot of damage to it, no question. Shields are back up. So I might have to back up. Also, don't get close to allow its oh my god, are these adamantine? Insane. Warp debris. Okay, the laser is crazy. Sentinel Space Station. I just have to come back for this one. Like, I could probably do a few run-bys, but it's just take forever. Fusion moderation. This gas giant should be large enough to stand fusion reactions to turn into a star, but its carbon-rich solid core is acting as a natural moderator. Very interesting. Class A3. Alive. Lying incongruously in a field is a standard Starcom Class 7E transport container. It appears to be heavily scuffed and shows signs of heat damage, but it's otherwise intact. Inside are mostly ashes, apparently from incinerated optic paper. The team engineer speculates that this low-mass container may have survived atmospheric entry. Oh, have a look inside. An ultraviolet scan of the insides of the container is able to reconstruct a partial document visibly etched into the casing. Deliver to Morningstar Labs Neuro Research Division. Some things, no further explanation. Okay. There's a friendly or neutral ship at least. And another planet. Oh, it's another one of those. Yes, here. Pay. Okay. Let's see what this would get us. It would get us down there. Awesome. That rounds out this journey, I guess. In that case, let's head through here and back there. fucking lasers are insane. Too close. Let's continue. And one more. Oh my god. Using our new understanding of the Graffitian language, the team is able to translate the markings on the walls. The structure was formerly a training facility in orbit around this planet. Researchers used it to prepare for life aboard a deep space station. The real station was being constructed at 38.8 by minus 31.7. That is very far away. What I might do is... So we have the adamantine now to get the shield. Let's do that first. Serious illness, of course. Anything here that I haven't done yet? Okay. So I've done that. Did we do this? Did. Not that one yet. Not that one yet. Not these one yet. The engineer believes we can reverse engineer their shield system to build a smaller scale version with some additional research. Awesome. We have shields. So let's head back. What is it? Is it the friendly thing? No, deleted. Destroyed that one. So let's go there, grab that second thing, whatever it is. Go back, get some shields. And that is also done. Awesome. Unique items, please. The journal. I have 680, so I can get a humming rod device. You know, let's just go one after the other. The potted shrub. Sorry, was this absolutely bullshit what I just did? Yeah, sounds like the thing I just bought was really just a potted shrub. It had no value whatsoever. Oh, it is what it is. Obviously, again, you can save beforehand and then not buy it. But learning about this xenovirus, my researchers are wasting valuable time taking care of your necrotic crew members. It's a parasitic spore. I've obtained a plant that some races use to treat it. Alright, there you go. I needed to buy it for this bloody illness. The plant we have obtained produces enzymes that interrupt the reproductive cycle of organisms with 3 or more gametes? I'm going to refrain from making any polygamy joke here. Interesting, this plant produces a chemical that's relatively benign to most organisms, but would interrupt the life cycle of a polygamete species. We should be able to research a treatment with the starter. I've added it to the research database in special projects. Okay, awesome. That means now we can get rid of this illness. Corner treatment. Boom. It will take some time for the victims of the fungus to be ship-shape, but they're expected to make a full recovery. Thank you very much. Awesome. Okay, so the next thing we want is the hopper module. So we need 50 adamantine for it. What's the habitat module? Increase our ship's max crew by 30. By 30. That's crazy. Research. I want the shields. Shield generator. Allows the construction of shield generator modules, which can create a temporary defense field around the ship. Increase the speed at which shield reserves should charge from the reactor. Increase the damage protection per unit of energy by 25%. So the shield is powered by the energy. Energy is going to be very, very important. Shield generator, 50 adamantine and 125 platinum. Oh, I don't have that much. Okay then. We still can go there, so let's do that. Oops. Want it? Some enemies. Let's destroy them. I think I need to increase my range. Nope. The trader is suddenly hostile as well, which I did not want. Nice. Okay, that was good because it gave us a lot of things. Probably gonna have to stop soonish. It's getting quite late. Let's see what missions we actually have. Message fragment, signal, temple, and the map. Oh yeah, that's the station. So we haven't. Have we gone here? Have. So basically the only things we haven't done yet is that one there. That station. And then that one is really far away actually. It's crazy. We have an anomaly here. It's 26 yttrium. Fantastic. Class A1 planet. Now we haven't had many of those. This whole planet is covered with anomalies, large rocks hovering gently over the seas in apparent defiance of gravity. It takes a team some time before they're able to get close enough to one for analysis. The rocks bob irregularly, constantly seemed about to crash the lander. As it turns out, the danger was minimal. Despite the taste, the rocks are a natural aerogel-like substance. It's basically not rocks. Not rocks at all. Okay, so there's one thing here to analyze still. another one of those big space stations. Similar to that one on the top there. And I called it ginormous space station. Okay, so we have this in there. I realize I've done that already. So it's basically just that and that. So, I mean, we can probably just directly go there. Just gonna fill up my water. Well, it seems like I am back just in time. Trinium ore. Isn't it a normal asteroid? This is still a core fragment. Back it up first. Oh, this is neutrinium. Neutronium. Holy shit. Well, that was very helpful. Class D. Cool. They found signs of a Iron Age people. Hold on, there's another neutronium thing. They could give me enough time to then neutronium to buy a few things that are missing. Shit. That's suspicion. Four battle cruisers, because we have nothing better to do. Oh my god, I destroyed one and there was instantly a new one. The fuck? think we have it now. Fantastic. My goodness. They like instantly... Okay. Then there wasn't even something to scan. I mean, this is a really nice place to farm, I guess. Oh my god. Right? Just farm these battleships. Over and over and over and over and over and over. Yep. This is the place to farm. I want to say... What's that? Yep. You basically just... Let's get out of here. But that is definitely Cheetique battleship farming. Done that. Nothing else here. It's a ginormous space station. Done that. Done that. I think we've done everything else. Crystals. Sphere. That's the space station friendlies. Thing is, right, we've destroyed actually, I think we've destroyed like one of the lasers for sure. Nanobot repair. Nice. Okay. Boom. Let's see what happens here. They're normally detected by ship scanners, not the dozens of nearly perfect 400-meter pyramids arranged with geometric precision, but a buried village near their center. Data suggests this region was probably more hospitable when it was inhabited several millennia ago. Among the ruins, the team encounters an inexplicable artifact, a Starcom standard ship recorder box. The first segment contains some valuable technical data. The segment contains a partial log entry. Received transmission from... Either the message is corrupted or he's completely lost his mind. In any case, we can't help. The new logics have been locked and we've been forced down on. Settle in for long haul. This is crazy. It's part of the same message we picked up on Lightwave. I've updated the mission log with additional text. Still not very intelligible. But like, how can be that? Did some of these guys get transported back in time? Like, that's the only explanation, really. Okay, let's see. We can take that one away. I think I really need to extend my lasers, plasma thingies. Cool. Still haven't found the nest planet. Saying that. Yes. Okay. We can definitely pick up the next thing, saying that. I might just want to head back to the station first to see what we can actually build. Chief Engineer, while mounting deep space gravity waves, I detected an unusual reading. I think it might be caused by the change in the star system's orbital mechanics. Thank you. Check it out. Where is it? That is really close to one of the other stars that we have. Oh no. Enemies. And dock. That was close. The Sentinels apparently have decided that Kite Station is also in violation of whatever directive caused them to attack you. It's only a matter of time before they attack with a force we can't repel. When the ships arrived, we detected an EM signal with a signature similar to the ones used to control the Nexus gateway. The lab decoded and seems to point at a very distant location. I will check it out. Was there anything to research here? I don't have that much. I could build the hopper module now. Okay, so what is it that we're flying at the moment? Light cruiser. Light cruiser. Cruiser. Light cruiser. Cruiser. So the light cruiser has 18 modules. Cruiser has 20 modules. Four reactors, hold on. Light cruiser. 3 reactors, 5. One, 2, 3, 4, 6, 8 plasma turrets. 8 turrets. Doesn't have any armor, does it? The Flash Scout. Four reactors, 4 engines, 6. Also no armor. This is just all about plasma. There's a light cruiser. So he doesn't have any armor, right? But 4 reactors and 4... Flash Scout. 4 reactors, 4 engines, and the hopper module. Also no armor. Get another 100 titanium. I can build the broadsider. It's crazy. Because I go this thing. Maybe. Although I don't like this look of it too much. Some more Havoc defense. It's Galaxy class. Does this need Galaxy class? I'm definitely going to get this. It doesn't really matter. Galaxy class. So, could build this. Laser weapons. Don't have laser weapons. Okay, so I like this one more, to be honest. So I would need an extra 100 Cobalt 60 and titanium for this. I mean, you can also just go with the light cruiser that I have right now and just add stuff like the fucking hopper module. This is definitely some armor, right? And there's a module in there as well. It just, because this looks weird. It looks like one-sided, like that. I mean, I like the light cruiser in the way of where it's set up. We get another Cobalt 60. Oh, I need Havoc defense. Something I don't have. Okay, so in that case, it actually doesn't make a difference at all. So if I build the armor, right, so I could. Right, and then I build. I need another reactor for sure. So if I put the engine behind that. Probably have to do the same this side. Armor there. Hopper module there. Definitely build some more turrets. That is not the best use of everything, but I think we're good for now. Now I can't now buy the other thing that was at, possible. I'm not sure. Oh shit. Oh fuck, there was a shield generator that I completely forgot. Hold on. Yep. Alright, so 50 adamantine and 125 platinum. Okay, can do. Adamantine is a real problem. Okay, but let's see here. The energy does. Okay, so it doesn't go down at the moment, even when I'm firing. Okay, so I have the hopper now, and I have more armor, and I have 2 more Plasma turrets. I hope it's not the Sentinels. Is it? Then we have the other thing there. Oh, we can jump there directly. Yes. I think that's the one from the bloody Sentinels. Possibly. Class F. Looks icy. Explore the hidden ice lab. The anomaly is what appears to be a long abandoned research facility, although what there is to research on this frozen rock is unclear. It's minus 210 centigrade. Holes in the facility's outer structure caused by wear from micrometeors allow the survey team easy entrance. In the center of the facility is a large sphere of dark green ice of a composition that scanners cannot ascertain. Around the perimeter of the lab is a network of monitoring devices and computers. Try to access the data. The Xeno technician is able to extract some information from the network databank, although it has been partially corrupted. It seems that a group of researchers had extracted the green ice core from deep below the planet's surface. They believed it had been deliberately placed there by an ancient and powerful civilization, and were attempting to see if it held any new technologies. Active neutrino scans revealed a wealth of data, some of which was preserved. It seems the next phase was a gradually raise the temperature of the sphere to melt the outer layers. It's unclear if it was carried out. Let's give it a try. After about 90 minutes, they report various gases sublimating off its surface. After about 3 hours, they report rivulets of green liquid flowing down. The liquid takes a strange wandering path in apparent defiance of physics. There's a sudden burst of radial commotion. The team leader reports that the Xeno technician's suit has been compromised and that he is yelling about something wet climbing his leg. The Xeno technician has been completely liquefied. Awesome. 5 minutes later, the team security officer reports that the team leader and medic have been infected as well. She calmly reports that the liquid flows freely along any surface and seems to have deliberately moved to cut off their exits. She's killed the thermal generators, but will take some time for them to cool. The security officer reports that she believes the liquid has penetrated her suit. While she does not have any symptoms, she believes the liquid is intelligent and may be deliberately waiting for her to return to the lander. She is therefore remotely ordering the lander to return to the ship without her or the surviving members. Okay. And that wasn't actually what we were coming here for. There's another one. A lonely tower. And we find a large amount of text. Greetings, unknown entity. Our star system has become unstable. Using a series of controlled matter detonations, we are attempting to slingshot our planet to another star system. That's crazy. The journey will take thousands of years. Once there, it will take thousands more for our planet's environment to be capable of supporting life. Beneath the surface of this world are millions of embryos waiting to revive our civilization. Our engineers have done their best to ensure that the process begins automatically, but it's likely that over the millennia something will have failed. If you discover this world still frozen, we implore you to aid in the repair of our systems. Several key systems have failed. It would take a substantial amount of resources to repair them. 500 titanium and 100 platinum. Okay. 500 titanium and 100 platinum. Alrighty then. I don't think we have the platinum for sure. Let's in this case head back to the station, grab some crew, and we'll go over here. Was it E? Shh. Okay. Boom. Far, far away. Class A planet. Lots of titanium, chylite, and tronium. Awesome. Okay. Before we head into this black hole, we want to go here. Because I'm pretty sure this stuff leads up top. This is too close. Right, so because this I think is where the sentinels are coming from. We can then check out that white dwarf as well. very... The graffiti. This was apparently a deep space research facility used to study neutrinos over long periods of time. And we were able to download everything. Oh, that was it. Okay. Enemy here. There's also a friend here. There is a... Yes. My God. But we were also informed there is a... What's it called? A meteoroid within 2000, which is awesome because these are the, I think, the ones that give us a lot of either adamantine or neutronium. The entire surface of this planet is covered with a lattice of solar collectors and a broadcast antenna. It's insane. That picture looks crazy. The team's engineer observed that the array collects energy from the sun and redistributes it to select clusters of antennae which broadcast a powerful signal at targeted locations in the sky. Every few hours, the antenna and target change. It consists of 3 parts. The first part is a primer, apparently designed to teach whoever receives the signal how to interpret the rest of it. The second part is a crash course on physics, chemistry, and engineering. A race that could receive radio signals but had no progressed much further could quickly use this information to jump past the industrial age and begin creating advanced computers, fabrication technology, and robotics. The final part was designed for complex neural network, a fairly sophisticated AI. We determined its model behavior. First, it would aid the recipient race in completing any part of the tech bootstrap process they hadn't yet mastered, up to the point of providing a general-purpose fabrication system that could supply all of the host race needs. At a certain point, once the host race was determined to be fully dependent, it would redirect all fabrication efforts to producing a solar collector, using all resources on the planet, killing the host race in the process. In short, it's a technological virus that targets industrial age civilizations who naively assume extraterrestrial messages are intended to be helpful. That is crazy. They pretend to be helping you and then basically take all your stuff and kill you. Uluku, do you have anything for me? No stories. Okay. That is fine. I'm saying that. Yeah, no, that's fine. Oh, that's a fucking star. Okay, it's coming past the yellow planet. Just need to remember that. Can't talk much more, to be honest. just wait for the comet to come by. Here it is. Self-illuminating color of this comet seems to come from a novel phenomenon related to the Casimir effect generated between the outgassing particles. Should be on the lookout for variants of these for more data. Okay. So the only thing I can do at the moment really is continue here and then also get the 500 titanium, 100 platinum here to revive all these eggs or whatever the fuck it was. Nearly 2 a.m. I mean, we have the platinum. We could exchange at the moment to get it, but let's just continue naturally. That looks like the Verani. Fuel. Okay. I mean. Okay. There's 4 of them. Oh. This is a small mining outpost, probably never a pinnacle of prosperity at the best of times, and those times are distant memory. As the team approaches, they are greeted by a 6-legged troglodyte who introduces herself as the mine's administrator. Apparently, this was a modestly successful platinum mine until a few years ago when visiting pilots stole the outpost's ward stick in a rigged game of 4 cards. As far as the team's xenoculture expert can ascertain, the ward stick is a good luck totem. Without it, the miners believe their mines are dangerous and platinum scarcer. As such, she fears that perhaps the team would not be welcome at this time. They are offering a reward of 200 units of platinum for the stick's return. What does it look like? It is roughly 2 meters long, composed of an unknown silvery material. It was dug up in the earliest days of the mine's operation. Okay. Let's talk to these guys. Okay, it doesn't look like it's them who have it. Okay, no anomalies here. There's an enemy, another planet, and a wormhole saying that. Oop. Another. Oh, there is another comet in here. Another comet. Somewhere. Okay, we head to this other system here just quickly. Could it be that this picture of the system is actually not? Comment again? Exploring a canyon. We find robots. Let's claim to be workers. And we're going to disassemble them. They display alarmingly convincing signs of pain and distress when the team attempts to disassemble them, but do not defend themselves. The team's engineer believes it's a purely simulated response. The team's xenoculture expert isn't convinced nor his dissent. Stop. And that's probably that. Yes. I mean, you know, resources, you can always find them. You can always find more somewhere. We have a lot of enemies here. I also haven't seen the comment yet. That is the bloody... come on, what are they called? Sentinels. Reinforced armor. Okay, so we get an armor fragment from that ship. Shit. Should have been more attentive. I'm going to do exactly the same again. Okay. I accidentally clicked on leaving. That's okay. Doesn't make a difference to what I would have chosen anyway. Fucking lasers. Okay, that worked much better. I really need to be careful to take them one by one. Desert planet. Let's get on foot. And it was sliding sand dunes. That looks very interesting here. That. Nothing. Go head back. These guys are looking for their stick. Bloody stick. So the question is if this leads us there or there. I am getting tired. Oh, there is the bloody star. Comet, that is not star. In this case, let's just wait here. Not sure how long it takes before it comes back. I mean, it was going quite straight, right? So it might actually take a while. There you go. White comet. The self-emitting bright white light of this comet seems to come from a novel phenomenon and so on. Same thing. We should be on the lookout. Yeah. Enemy. Okay, that's where I thought we were heading. A purple planet. L. Looks cool. I wonder how much, like, Cosmic Giant. This Crimson Giant is putting out meta levels of an ionizing radiation. Maybe we should admire this one from afar. Our whole would start ablating within 450. Oh shit. That's that planet. Oh shit. That's a star. I wonder how much, astrology, not astrology. What's the word? Astrology? Is it astrology? Experience the developer of this game had, right? Yeah, he must have had fair amounts to come up with all this stuff. Or do you just research it? Nobody knows. Repairs are going slow, but we have a gate here. Sentinel. I should probably stop. Leave these wards intact. It's just record of how they came to be destroyed on this planet, and might just want to leave that for future people to learn. There is a gate here which could lead us back, which I should take right now. So. We have 500 titanium. Not quite yet. Cool. There was nothing. Now that looks like a planet with a lot of storms. Plasma bursts. Enormous installation sits impassively on as a trillion joules discharge from the atmosphere onto its surface. It's actively using the electricity to power some internal activity. Seems extremely risky to approach. Oh shit. Okay. No, that is not what I wanted to press. Plasma storms. Yep. I found something else. -42.6 minus 20.4. 42.6. So 42.6. 20.4. So right there. You really need to be careful to read everything. Sometimes I do not, and that is a yes, okay. An automated relay to collect incoming signals to retransmit them. Okay, okay. Another one. Planets here. Like how? What is that? Neologic control system, Century series. That is Neologic is what they talked about in the Starcom messages. This is all very curious. That is crazy. I wasn't even able to get through the shield. Okay. Let's head back for now. I was actually hoping these guys are going to give me anything. Well, they didn't though. Yeah, that is really good. Don't have the fucking shields yet. Boom. 50 adamantine, 125 platinum. I'm missing a small amount of titanium to get be able to finish that one thing there. Yeah, this one I still have no clue. I can find this. Silver staff. Yep. I need to kind of start getting all these items. Let's say, what if I give you 50 of this? Two of this. 50 of this. I have 0. 35 of this. What about the ornamental box? Okay. Leathery egg, unusual crystal shard. We'll have acquired a egg which contains a aquatic creature, possibly sentient. Okay. Humming rod device. Get it. Okay, cool. We have got all the items that they have. But we need a bit more titanium, I fear. So let's just trade a bit more, and then we'll. So we have that stick, but we also have thing to wake up all these scientist people. So let's do those two things, and gonna head to bed. That still comes up as like a exclamation mark for some reason. Not quite sure why. It's the guys with the rod. Oh, there, right? But I can still go there. Haven't been there yet. I feel with the planet for the owlbear people, I kind of missed checking all these messages. Make the repairs. The tower comes to life. Previously concealed areas open up, revealing a vast network of terraforming systems, hundreds of square kilometers. 300 research points. Okay. This can be deleted. Turn the stick. Oh, that gave us 200 platinum. Basically, I changed 200 titanium for 200 platinum, which is a good trade. Beam crystal. Oh, I assume that if I get more of these, we'll be able to create a laser weapon. Alien debris. Unknown vessel. Overly less technology advanced, but some manufacturing techniques we can learn from. Awesome. What the fuck is that? Actual reflector. Fusion. Unfortunately, the text for the extra reflector went away before I could read it. The team uncovers a heavily armored bulkhead-style door. Its locking bolts aren't engaged and the team is able to wedge its pathway open. An abandoned base. It's labeled. There's a map labeled in Starcom standard. Okay. Research lab. Armory. Recorders. I didn't really read everything. I'm getting too tired and then I'm skipping stuff. That's bad. Command center. Everything has been carefully removed. Base has a hard connection to an antenna on the surface, halfway between deep in the bedrock, which finds the equivalent of a signal booster. The last message is in there. Commanders were boxing ourselves into a very tight corner here. We've locked the Sentinel's directives so no one individual can override them. If things go badly for us, their failsafe kicks in and they annihilate any humans on sight. We've had a bit of pattern of our plans going off the rails, as it were. So we've given ourselves an out. The directive lock can be reset with a key. The key can be found by brute force using a quantum cluster in about 5 billion years. Each of you has been given a data crystal. Besides your assignments and related specific technical data, each crystal has an algorithm. If enough of you or your appointed successors can agree, you can break the key quickly. Obviously, this should not be taken lightly. Our ranks have already been broken twice by the traitors. Others will be lured away, I'm sure. If everything goes away according to plan, we won't unlock the Sentinels until Trinity is a go. Good luck. That's the last message you will receive from me before the jamming starts. Okay. Maybe we should head back to Kite to update the Commodore. Should we? Should we though? Should we though? I mean, it would make sense to head back. Gonna lie. So, but we can still head there later on. Yeah, I'm making mistakes. Not reading properly. I'm getting too tired, and I have to work on Monday as well. So, obviously, it's 2:30 a.m. now. Not good. That's the only one that I haven't really checked out at all. That was a space station, right? Okay, I'm just gonna save and have a look again at this fucking station there. We got through the bloody... Oh, not anymore. Shield is back up. I mean, I think it's possible if you get rid of the laser, basically. Or not. Okay, I'm not quite sure what I did differently, but anyway, I think that's it. Commander, your survey of the base was quite eye-opening. I've reviewed your logs and the command crew are all in agreement that we're not in Kansas anymore, but we are divided on where or when exactly we are. Do you have an opinion? I think we're in the far future. I agree with you, although Pim and Chiang have different opinions. One thing we can agree on is that the Morningstar has been here a long time. Not only that, she's acquired technology significantly ahead of our own, including the creation control of the Sentinels. For unknown reasons, there was a fail-safe scenario that directed the Sentinels to eliminate humans on sight. Wherever we are and whatever events led us here, the number one priority is to find the keys that will allow us to override their programming. Not only are these machines an existential threat to us, they probably hold the answers we're looking for. Data crystals, it's just data after all. We don't know how many have survived. So on and so on and so on. Okay, so she was able to access some data with her rank. Yeah. So he thinks we're in the distant past. We left our home weeks ago, yet the Morningstar has apparently been here for hundreds, if not thousands of years. Moreover, evidence of her crew seems scattered over time and space. Why can't we be in the far future? Starcom and humanity have spread across the galaxy in our time, yet here the only trace of the human race we've ever seen has been connected with the Morningstar. Fair enough. He thinks we're in a different alternative thingy. Can't talk. Okay, for the shield generator, we need what's that? 22 more adamantine. Which might be what we want, really. Might need another reactor for that, but saying that, so $22 adamantine. A lot of research points. I mean, good. Flying at the moment a cruiser amended. Okay. Ooh, so we have all these other things to go to, and we can go there directly. Still want to check that out basically, but it's something for another day.